Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to game from night to first light. And today, we are playing Genshin Impact version Luna 1. Now, before we begin, I just wanted to give you an update on Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, coming sometime in 2026. Still nothing on the Nintendo of America YouTube channel, but in the last 24 hours, something weird's been happening. YouTube has been pushing that trailer to me more and more across a bunch of different channels. Capcom Asia, Capcom USA, the Mega Man YouTube channel, even Nintendo of Japan. I actually went to watch it on all of these platforms, especially Nintendo of Japan in this case, and weird thing is the comments on that are turned off. I actually went around to see if any other that seemed to have comments turned off, but the only notable one was the Legacy Collection, which is very strange. There's probably something there, but I'll have to look into it more. But that's really all there is. It's just this trailer appears to be devoid of comments, even though this announcement that is on Nintendo of Japan is probably the most detailed of all of the announcement trailers thus far, actually talking about ranked matches and all that in Star Force Legacy Collection. But no ability to comment. I don't know if it is Japan accounts only that can comment, but actually it looks like there are absolutely zero comments on this channel. On this one trailer. It's bizarre. Everyone else on where this trailer is shown up in every other channel is all excited about this, and also at the same time wondering why this didn't show up in the Nintendo Direct where they were, which is most likely the US. And again, I'll say, I feel that it's for the best. The efforts to keep Mega Man alive shouldn't be wrapped in any kind, in a level of controversy that would drown out those efforts. Still think the whole patent drama is a big deal. So it does hurt the amount of eyes that'll actually be on this Legacy Collection when it's first announced, but I do believe that there are enough Mega Man fans out there that the word will get out, even though it wasn't part of the global scope of the Nintendo Direct. And it's also being publicized other places, so it's not as if the announcement itself is just in an enclosed bubble. But that is all I have regarding that right now. Today, we will be going through the latest Archon Quest, as well as the new Nod Krai area. So, without further ado, let us get started. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 1. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost grows. I really like what they did with new quests. When you start a new quest and it tells you to wait 2 or so days, it actually pulls you in. Excuse me. It actually pulls you into the clock management setting. Embark on a new journey. Yeah, just gonna check to see if I can buy any more specialties. Nope, gotta wait 13 hours, 54 minutes. So yeah, I have not started anything regarding Nod Krai since launch on Tuesday. I've just been going around the various nations that I have been, doing my usual shopping. So now we get into the new stuff.
The sacred flame stations.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being tailed by Star Fontanian reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed again. Yeah, we're definitely not slipping away when we're in Snezhnaya.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
Paimon, you ratted me out.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Spit it out then.
And that was the sound of yet another achievement that I could not see what it was. So it's just gonna be one of those mystery achievements I redeem at some point. I do like the achievement system of Genshin Impact. It's just, I wish it would hold off on, you know, pushing those achievements to the screen until it is absolutely definitive you can see them. Or at the very least move the pane where the achievements are displayed to the top level. You know, above that fade to black layer.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Anefa?
Wait, what was that?
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, What was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod Krai?
In that case, probably when my
Wait,
sensors
what?
could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean
Wait,
that
wait,
one
wait,
we
wait,
can
wait.
all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived
Okay,
in
the
Nod Krai.
dialogue's glitched.
Oh, wow!
It is not obeying auto, even with auto disabled. And it's not.
Paimon,
It's also not
Traveler,
respecting options.
Welcome to Nod Krai.
Okay. First glitch. First bug. But judging from how everything is spinning, they're really going all out with this.
Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Okay. Now everything is normal. It was one of those automated sequences, and even if you put a choice there, it was still automated, so you didn't have a chance to actually select the choice. Let's see. Yeah, it just automatically chose this for me. I didn't even press the X button. I was going to say, when I could no longer feel the phlogiston. Yeah. You can tell they're really trying to make the story feel more dynamic, but at the same time, there are still bugs to be ironed out.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod Krai.
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived into Vat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Alright, we are getting ether voice lines now. A bit like phlogiston. So, Kuvaki is a primordial form of elemental energy. And from the lore we've gotten in previous Archon Quests, phlogiston is, let's say, the source material for, let's say, refining energy into a specific element, so to speak. As we learn about these primordial forces, we may be getting closer to understanding how each of the elements come to being in their definitive states, which may bring us closer to the nature of the hypostases.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
Okay.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling... There's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot into that. So we're only going to be hearing the voice lines when he actually talks, not in his head. Unless we're doing that critical thinking.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
He was near a beach?
Nod Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There's also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried within this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare... Nod Krai, here we come!
I'm sorry, did it just say may the force be with you? So in case you haven't noticed, I have a general rule. When it comes to my achievements, I use them for basically a rainy day fund in the case I need Primo Gems quickly when I don't have any, but I do not touch. I try my best not to touch achievements from Wonders of the World. Because these are typically the story-bound achievements, which helps me keep track of what it is I'm doing. So it's not entirely in order. I guess I'm just looking for ones that start in M. Here it is. May the force be with you. Achieved September 13th. Strengthen the power of your blessing. Whatever that means.
Huh?
And it's still the same stuff. Potatoes and radishes. Potatoes and wheat. Oh, whoa! Oh, this isn't wheat. This is rye. Ladies and gentlemen, we are off to a great start. We got a new item. Rye, cooking ingredient. The gray-brown ears are a gift from the earth. Their richness can only be brought out by grounding and roasting. Source, found in the wild. Sold at general goods shops in Nod Krai. Now the question is rye sold as just bundles of 10 and 15 sold every 3 or 4 days? Or is it something sold every 24 hours in bounds of 100? If that's the case, it'll only take me 100 days to max this out. This is truly exciting stuff. Considering I have gone literal years constantly maxing out my wheat. And I almost passed that rye up, thinking it was wheat. Weird. Huh. Well, that's just another use for L1 square. Oh, I can't even climb up. Okay. Team standing by. After pressing the left stick to enter sorting order, use the left stick to adjust the order of your parties in your list. Okay, I can create a new team.
All right, let's head off.
What shall we do?
Give me a moment to compose myself.
The breeze is restless today.
Quake!
Okay, so I didn't need to go through all that just to get up here. But it feels good to have more than 4 teams to set up. Okay, even better. The birds don't immediately take off. Alright, first speech. What do we got? What do we got? No crabs. Ah! First crab. First crab of the stream. And we actually saw it climb up from the sand. We got potential crab spawn. Potential crab spawn in Nod Krai.
Bring it!
Alright. Alright, empowered stated unipolar objects. In Nod Krai, you will find certain objects that carry a red or blue unipolar charge. When characters get near to certain special objects or plants, they will enter empowered states of different forms. When in an empowered state, characters can direct their power towards red or blue unipolar objects, thereby destroying them or causing them to move.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Plants affected by Kuvaki. In Nod Krai, you will find special plants that can provide characters with Kuvaki energy. Once a character is suffused with sufficient Kuvaki energy, press to harness the power of Kuhenki and roam freely. Interesting. When using the power of the Kuhenki to roam, passing by a moonshine violet may provide you with some small measure of assistance, allowing you to soar upwards. Oh, a Luna Sigil. Alright, I'm getting how this works now. Crab. Crystal. New item. Rainbow Drop Crystal. I like the look of this crystal. It's been a hot minute since I felt compelled to mine. Crab. Fish. Crab. No, that's lizard. Just focus on anything that moves out of the corner of your eye. New items. What do we got? What do we got? Midsummer Berry. So we have regular berries and we have midsummer berries here in Nod Krai. And we got loads of matsutake. Alright. Oh wow, the Rainbow Drop Crystal has a lot of dialogue. And it is a forging ore. A crystal that gives off an iridescent glow. Exceptionally tough and malleable, it has been regarded by Znaian craftspeople as the best forging material since ancient times. It is believed that when the moon's chariot was shattered, its blood-stained axle tip fell into the earthly realm beneath the moon, transforming into an iridescent crystal. From that day on, the people of this land no longer worship the dead gods. The survivors who knew what the monarchs of the night died for, however, still futilely sing those long-forgotten names. Okay. We're getting lore bombs bit by bit. Now we got the Midsummer Berry, which has a lot more text. A fruit that grows in the warmer parts of Nod Krai. Sorry. It is beloved by animals emerging from winter and hungry children alike. In the legacy of the Frost Moon Scions, midsummer berries are regarded as a symbol of life and abundance, for they only flourish during the warmth of spring and summer. There is a tale that tells of the endless struggle between the King of Winter Holly and the King of Summer Oak. Twin monarchs that slay each other as the seasons change, returning from the underworld to rule in turn until the end of time. Most Sneznayan scholars dismiss this as a primitive religious metaphor for the altering seasons. Or at least, that's what they tell themselves. Found in the wild. Now, we've come across 3 new items so far. No, actually... Yeah, 3 items. Midsummer Berry, Rainbow Drop... the Rainbow Drop Crystal, and a single piece of rye. I cannot wait until I get to my first Nod Krai shop. Huh? Okay. So that's why it gives out bit by bit. I actually need to be in close proximity to these at all times when I'm using L1 plus square. A little late to tell me that the lift was activated. Alright, first shop. What kind of flowers you got? Sweet flowers. 15 instead of 10. Liking this already. And we meet our next 2 items. The Nocturnal Blossom and the Frost Lamp Flower. A flower in 2 entwined colors with a strong affinity for Kuvaki. Its light fragrance and conspicuous color have made it an excellent natural dye. Its contrasting colors are thought to symbolize the 2 different types of Kuvaki. So the followers of the Frost Moon Scions sometimes regard it as the Moon Maiden's blessing. It is said that this strangely shaped flower first appeared decades after the Dark Calamity ended 500 years ago. A claim widely reflected in the verses of the Frost Moon Scions, though it has never been rigorously verified. Now we can collect 15 of these. 15 of these every 3 days, I assume, because the reset has the same time as that one shop that we looked into in Natlan. Next we have the Frost Lamp Flower, local specialty Nod Krai. But Ah, that's why. That's why Nocturnal Blossom is 15. It's marked as a material, not a local specialty. Alright. A flower that resembles a candle lamp, commonly found near water. It emits a cold, simple aroma that has a calming effect. The contrasting colors of its stamen and stem are thought to symbolize the two different types of Kuvaki. Yet, despite the symbolism, it is one of the few rare plants that are immune to Kuvaki's influence. As a result, the Frostmoon Scions sometimes regarded as a symbol of faithlessness and apostasy. It is said that this strangely shaped flower first appeared at the end of the Dark Calamity 500 years ago. But this claim has never been rigorously verified, same as the Nocturnal Blossom. So, we have two flowers. One that has become highly susceptible to the effects of Kuvaki, and another that has become entirely immune to it. We obviously knew that there was more to the Conria disaster 500 years ago than was let on. But the fact that it was significant enough to affect existing flora that still exists to this day is fascinating. It wasn't just a complete mass extinction of various forms of life. Stuff changed that day, and it's still seen in living things that are not hostile. Alright. But as you can see, we are currently at 9,480 sweet flowers. Only 519 remaining until we achieve the limit. And then we work to go beyond the limit, as per usual on this channel. But yeah, we are getting some good stuff just looking around. Got no room for carrots. Huh? Hello. Statue of the New Moon. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. And with that, we have unlocked a sizable chunk of Nod Krai. But it looks like there are 2 more statues we need to go to. And thankfully, it looks like they are on the very edge of the border. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away. But it looks like we got 2 new bosses. We got Knuckle Duckle. A Kuvaki mechanism of peculiar make. It is crafted from scrap metal and mechanical bearings and bears a partial resemblance, as per its creator's proclivities apparently, to a duck. You know, with every patch we get, we end up getting a new creature, and it just so happens to be either a mechanical or mutant variant of another creature that we have just been hunting profusely for at least a year. I know there are some people who just mess around with the ducks for fun, collecting fowl. I prefer collecting it from the larger birds, especially the vultures from the desert. That's a lot faster to collect fowl. And I've paid for that myself when the consecrated beast came into being. Now it's all you duck hunters' turn. This is just hilarious. And the material we get, precious Kuvaki stamping die. A stamping die taken from the wreckage of a defeated Knuckle Duckle. Think of it as a keepsake from Aino. And it's already telling us who made it. A philosopher from Sumeru once argued that self-replication is a unique characteristic of life, an unparalleled achievement that no man-made object can mimic. The power to reproduce is the key that separates mankind from the divine. However, if a machine is given an exact mold that it can use to replicate itself, mold included, then can not this to be considered perpetual self-replication? The former master of the silent, blue-haired maid, who stands by Aino's side, once pondered that same question, but ultimately dismissed it out of fear that a perpetually self-replicating machine would consume everything on the planet's surface. Such problems have never concerned Aino. This machine will not exhaust the world's resources to multiply itself just yet. After all, it's just a duck. Yeah. Yeah, sure, it's just a duck. What's the worst that could happen? Well, we have unlocked this map, and now we can actually see where the Adventurers Guild is, where the crafting table is, where the blacksmith is, where the fishing guild is, where the fishing association spokesperson is, and what is this? We also know where the shops are. Alright. We got some good targets. Aino's house. Now what's over here? Alright. And now, it's time for all you people who have been hunting crystal flies for years to suffer. Wait a minute, I'm in that group. Oh no. Anyway, jokes aside, the Radiant Moonfly, a butterfly-shaped monster that dances lightly in the moonlight. The moon's blessing has allowed it to glide through this world while remaining in its prime, displaying the remnants of an older world, when the ancient moon once illuminated the land. And its item is a light-bearing scale feather. The scaly wings shed by a defeated Radiant Moonfly. In the many local folk tales, those who enter the Forbidden Ground are frequently bewitched by these wings and never seen again. Some say this is because of the moon, whose illusory magic these butterfly-shaped monsters have harnessed is prone to inducing madness, while others take it as a warning of the inconsistency and danger of ancient power. Oh, we are walking right into it now. Alright. Locations. We are currently in Lempo Isle, already at 2%. The sections are the Nothing Passage, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake, the Eye of Krati, the Barrow Moss Barrens. Flip 2 letters in that, you get Marrow Boss Barrens. But this actually sounds a lot more intimidating. We start off in Nasha Town. This is the Clink Clank Krumake, the Krumkake craft shop. And who knows what is over here and up here. Alright. And here we have a new oculi. We didn't get a new form of oculi in that section of Liyue. That was just a different form of power altogether, involving the Adepti. We now have the Lunoculus, a substance that has accumulated intense Kuvaki energy. Offer it to the statue of the new moon and help reinstate the power it has lost over the years. After this, we will get the Borderland Shrine of Depths key. Wait. Borderland? Oh. Northlander? Midlander? Okay, Borderlander. The Borderland. Okay, so we already have the Borderland stuff. Natlin and not... Oh, they actually changed it. They changed the details for the source. It now says Natlin and Nod Krai trounce the main challenge rewards.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Okay. So if it shows a treasure chest on screens like this, that means there's one nearby. Not that it's holding one prisoner.
Bring it!
Apples. Alright, what do you got for me? Recipe! Fruit tandem turnovers. Well, I'm gonna have a field day with this. Much appreciated. Now I just need to find a cooking pot. This is the branch master of the Adventurers Guild. Wait. Oh. We've actually got some teenage character models now. After 5 years. Okay. There it is. Elemental Sight still has its uses.
Go on, take it.
Wait. Okay, I did want to go to the Adventurers Guild, but looks like no Catherine.
Wow! This place is buzzing with activity! Oh, hey! There's a notice board over there.
Nuts and Nuts food merchant. Fruits from every corner of Tibet, including rare Northland varieties you won't find anywhere else. You have any special fruit? Special fruit? Take a peek at this Zayden peach and gander at this Kunepa berry. Here in Nod Krai, these are pretty darn special. I have maxed out my Zayden peaches. If you're looking for something from Liyue, I can help you order it in, but you'll be waiting on the caravans to bring it over. Sounds like a bit of a pain. No worries, swivel your eyes over this way. These Zayden peaches are as fresh as they just fell from the tree. I thought they came on stem bushes, and again, I've maxed them out. Wait. Oh. So you're not just going to force it into my inventory.
Fruits from every corner of Tibet, including...
Alright, general goods. So, we have salt, pepper, onion, milk, tomato, cabbage, potato, wheat, and up there, as expected, rye, 100 of them. Now, the only thing you can actually argue is a tomato in terms of the fruit section, but I'm not getting into that debate. Where is the fruit? I was promised fruit. Thus begins our journey for 100% rye. Now then. Those are radishes. Again, radish. Radish! Lady, do you not know what a fruit is? Seriously.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Kids come over again today. I think I'll give them these toys.
Is that a spin crystal? Radiant spin crystal, 157. Seriously, I am disappointed. I expected fruit when you talk about fruits, but no. All you give me is rye, which I'm grateful for, and radish. Radish. Oh, wait. This is a good opportunity to see the other items that have been added. Alright. This kind of thing. The device wish. The blaze of long night flint. Frost Night Glory. The exoskeleton. Reinforced drive shaft. Mishroud plate. Frost etched warrant. Alright, we got some new stuff. And going all across here, this town, rather than going out into the world, gives me time to do recon on the various items that will be required for crafting new items or possibly trading like this. And here we got the Icy Pebble. A pebble commonly found on Nod Krai's coast, characterized by a naturally occurring hollow. Touching it sends a faint chill through your fingers. According to ancient legends, the hollows in these pebbles were once shelters revealed to the Fae by the Frost Moon, gateways to the ethereal. In another story popular in Nasha Town, the legendary thief Reed Miller was surrounded when a runestone given to him by a holy lady of the Frost Moon, as a token of her love, allowed him to conceal himself and escape his pursuers. Naturally, the Frostmoon Scions vehemently reject this claim, as these pebbles do not display any such magical properties. And finally, we have an item that that Anefa references in a bonus scene after the Prelude Archon Quest, if you had played it in version 5.8. The Lockaberry, a fruit as white as pearl that tastes refreshingly sweet. In the legends of the Frost Moon Scions, these fruit, like kuhenki, are a gift from the Moon Maiden, a sacred symbol blessed by the new moon. Therefore, sharing and eating delicious lacquerberries is also a form of worshipping Kutar. Even when not associated with the divine, their plumpness and sweetness alone are enough to awaken one's appetite. Alright, I think we've done enough exploring for now. Unless we actually... Okay, what's with all the radishes here? Alright, we got some rye. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like that there are places to get carrots here now. Because I do plan on spending a large number of carrots in my next cooking frenzy. But I feel like the whole radish thing is over the top right now. Lucky spin. Spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. That's some small animal I hear. I think I'm gonna hold off on this. It's very suspicious. Moon lanes. A common sight in Kubaki's suffused Nod Krai, said to be the traces of passing kuhenki. Riding moon lanes allows you to harness the power of Kubaki to swiftly move across their path. However, the moon lanes do not all flow interrupted, and there are times when switching paths is the wisest choice. When riding the moon lanes as red or blue kuhenki, you can freely use Kubaki to interact with objects near your path. Rye. First sunsetty of the stream. Follow the silver path.
Bring it!
That's not gonna work. No worries, I can finesse this. I did the same thing when I climbed up the Jade Palace. There we go. It's all good. This is nothing. All right. What recipes do you have for me? After all this time, we're finally getting hot dogs. Nod Krai hot dogs. Laccaberry Madame. Midsummer Torte. And a crispy roast. Classic convenience food. Put a sausage in some bread, sprinkle some fried onions, and a generous squirt of sauce. And there you go, a delicious, filling Nod Krai hot dog. Laccaberry Madame. A chopped chicken dish. Said to have gained real popularity in Nod Krai, despite being an imported recipe. It has a sweet and sour flavor that is indeed most delectable. A different flavor, certainly. Though, judging by the name, was the base dish the sweet madame, you wonder? And we got the Midsummer Tart, which revives a character and restores 1200 HP. A small cake made from midsummer berries. The cake base is first baked, then drizzled with some berry jam and smetana, before being topped with a decorative midsummer berry. Its sweet taste and adorable appearance make it a small but popular surprise on festive days. I do not know what smetana is, but it looks like it may be a new recipe ingredient. Again, really looking forward to this. We got flour. Finally, a new place for me to purchase smoked fowl. A new place to get ham. New place to get bacon and sausage. All 4 of them. And we get more sugar per week. And lovely, another place to buy jam. Absolutely magnificent. No idea what I'm gonna do with that rye. Oh wait, rye flour. And it has the same time expectancy that you would expect from normal flour. So yeah, I'm gonna keep purchasing rye, building it up, building it up, building it up, and then I'm gonna convert it all to rye flour. Convert to rye flour, enough of it every day, then come back to purchase more. Convert, purchase, convert, purchase, convert, purchase, until I have 9,999 of both of them. And then I'll have significant control of Nod Krai's economy. Well, maybe not significant, but satisfying enough for me.
I wonder how the food
Piping hot food.
Nobody knows more than me. I feel much better these days.
The rowdiest tavern in Nasha Town. Once a haven for drifters and treasure hunters, it is brimming with secrets, lies, and ruckus energy. Recent management changes have made it safer, but let your guard down for a second and you might regret more than your choice of drink. Cabbage. Cabbage and Sunsetia. Potato. Radish. Radish. Going deeper. Well, it looks like not everyone in Snezhnaya has fond things to say about the Fatui. Lord Sangama Bay's representative. Think I didn't see you. Cabbage, cabbage, and more cabbage. I think I know what you're selling. Yep. Level 2 or rank 2 artifacts. Why are jewelers always selling the rank 2 stuff? Okay. Should be right here. Higher? No. Oh, there it is. Got it. All right. Alright, we've messed around for long enough. Let's continue the story. We have arrived at our destination.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Tavad is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Nod Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Running late again.
I flew right by it.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
An investment portfolio? Yeah, that... That is suspicious. 7 ways from Sunday. Oh, wonderful! A scientist from the Fontaine Research Institute is conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. For those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods. Yeah, remember the last time we helped the Fontaine Research Institute? A cube of water quite literally combusted. Gotta love those Archean explosions.
Are there any particular points of interest?
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see... pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
Let's roll. Here I go.
Did that go out of the ground?
I can maintain momentum? Carrot, radish, cabbage, rye. So there's no wheat in Nod Krai. There is no wheat in Nod Krai. Right on. Alright.
Look out below! Gotta steer clear of other people.
When in an empowered state, characters can press jump when within the same color unipolar fields to perform a special jump to the moon. Characters will jump higher.
What?
Up, up, and away.
Are these edible? Look out below!
Alright, we got some book purchases. Investment coupon. Can be used to tabulate one's investment returns once a week from David. To Rye. Alright, here we go.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod Krai's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be. The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod Krai?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early. You're right about that.
This elevator was inspired by the one in Romaritime Harbor.
Time to roll! Heads up!
Okay, so this is the entrance to the flagship.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
I would have absolutely butchered that name.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries. We should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Alright, we got new recipes! First, we got berries and fried meat. Two recipes they were talking up this whole time that I'm actually glad were not just flavor text. They are cookable recipes. We got berries and fried meat and the roulette special. Fried meat accompanied by mashed potatoes. The meat is thinly sliced, fried, then stewed, before being laid atop a bed of mashed potatoes, usually eaten with crushed berries. Nutritious and filling. Lastly, the roulette special. Colorful drinks. It might be more accurate to call this a table game than nourishment of any sort. One where the rules are to drink whatever drink the pointer falls on. Demian has modified the drinks to differ from the flagship's usual offerings. All of them are alcohol-free and rather sweet. Alright, we got good stuff. And of course, they got a Fatui recruiter right in the corner over here. We do not have any such mention in our relevant notices at present. Payment guarantee? Oh yeah, that's important. Everyone who completes their commissions will receive their pay in the end, as long as they return alive. Yeah. Yeah, we also need guarantee that thing. What's it called? Yeah, returning alive.
A drink? Or some information? Either way. It's so noisy. Back in my...
We actually gotta get a whole room now.
Feels pretty really nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? No, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod Krai today.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a ratnik of Nod Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards. His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken? Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, go find a flea.
Paimon almost forgot something super important. Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat? But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there? Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
I gotta say, it's not every day that we actually see the berries on an actual plate.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod Krai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Fatui!
After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us. Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home. May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next? Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see... Okay, Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind! This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnitsi Prolecha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go.
I already hit all these
and
shops.
Over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance.
I've been here too.
That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right? She sure is! It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first? Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is.
I know where we're going.
Where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, Or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Running late again.
Perfect travel.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients!
It just had to be Dory.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now! You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nod Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind. I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about? Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me. The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too. Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still. That bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it. What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in. The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there? Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you. Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod Krai, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
Oh wow, I'm actually on top of the place. I just gotta find the entrance.
So shiny.
Thinking a cat might help was maybe expecting a bit much. Oh, someone's doing a bit of investigating.
What?
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine, and you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
A harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by Marionette? Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild hasn't done anything shady. Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
one so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing. We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hmm? Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Alright! Now for another main event. Seeing what kind of materials we can collect on expeditions in Nod Krai. As of right now, we only have 3 locations. Come on, give me something good. Alright, we got raw meat and nocturnal blossoms, fowl and laka berries, and midsummer berries and apples. So I'm gonna have to start using apples now, but it's fine, because I can't just farm the midsummer berries since my apples are currently maxed out. And that's one of the caveats of trying to use expeditions while constantly maxing out other items. You basically have to balance it out so you can actually select the proper options. But alright, everyone's good. So we won't be setting it automatically. So set character here, character there, right here. And 1 here. It's amazing that the expedition limit is still 5.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers to
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Now we can get some new Nod Krai commissions. Now we're off to meet with Anefa.
Running late again.
I like how it's not a fade to black
Hello.
cutscene anymore.
I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Wait, what? Lovely. Alright, time to use focused experience mode again, because we're currently dealing with a conflict. Now then, before we continue any further, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. So, use this time to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 10 minutes. Welcome back. We will now be continuing with Genshin Impact version Luna 1. Starting with first 10 pull of this stream. Now, I did manage to get Llama earlier this week, 110 pull, no pity. But I failed to get her weapon and instead ended up with another copy of 1,000 Floating Dreams. So we're going to be working our way up to the guaranteed Nightweaver's Looking Glass bit by bit in the next few streams. So, let's see what we got. Alright, stringless. Kind of weird that we're this far in. Actually, hang on, let me check. Yeah, we're this far in, still going with sacrificial fragments. Granted, the sets for 4-star items have been, or 4-star weapons, have been rotating. Just not as apparent.
Strike a pose!
Bring it!
Alright, let's see what we find. Oh. Interesting. Couldn't.
Oh, no! There's a little animal trapped over there!
Couldn't collect that lizard.
Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
Rippleweeds! A strange plant that grows in damp conditions. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on the tightly closed leaves might cause them to unfurl. Kuvaki dewdrops. It seems like strange creatures dwell within. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on red or blue unipolar crystalite might cause something unexpected to happen.
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Grow out of the ground?
Didn't even fight long enough to appreciate the fight music. So there's an underground section. Oh no, 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 no. Did I die? Or did I survive? Weasel Thief Quest. So, the Weasel Thieves have gone rogue and are now operating machinery. Lovely. Did I survive? Yes, yes I did. Alright, let's do this. Done. You're not gonna tell me there are 2 more Weasel Thieves gone rogue, are you? Dang it.
Running late again.
Done. We just want to watch the mess unfold. At least it's not ruin guards.
Running late again. Hurry up, Brassa!
Wow, it can't hit me when I'm this close. Should I be concerned about this? This seems like a serious design flaw. But then again, this was salvaged. Well, for now, I'll just use this time to actually take a look to see what it is I'm supposed to be doing to finish this. Doesn't seem to be a core I can just rip out. I really don't understand where these things are landing. Later.
Running late again.
This could be something I solve later. It's not like it can actually shoot for beams.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Everyone hold hands.
Shower me with... Yeah! Look out below! Yeah! Yeah! Did that grow out of the ground?
Portable bearings. Crab. More important. Alright. Let's see if that's an actual item. Yes. Portable bearings, local specialty. Alright. Cool.
Strike a pose!
Well, it's still detecting where I am. These weasel thieves mean business. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. Huh. All right.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Successfully solved the puzzle. Lockaberries. I feel like here in Nod Krai, I'll finally be able to finish my berry collection. 9,999 regular berries, and then immediately started midsummer berries. Absolutely hilarious. Just got portable bearings laying everywhere. What are these guys? I'm hoping they're not hostile, but they seem to be another type of life form affected by Kuvaki. Nope, they're hostile. Wait, we'll see. They're running. They're running. Okay, no, they're wildlife. They're wildlife. Not going high enough to actually be able to do a plunging attack. Alright. What is that? Oh, it's fighting. Someone's fighting something. Whoa. Something isn't right with that health bar. Ask questions later.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Tide Seal Stones, a seal placed by the Light Keepers to dispel the permeation of the Wild Hunt. Okay, that kind of explains what that health bar was about. Interact with the Tide Seal Stone while it is illuminated to unleash a powerful energy capable of resisting the Wild Hunt.
Strike them down!
Strike a pop! Oops! Yeah! Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! Hi! Yeah! Yeah! Heads up!
I stand against the long night
It's justice
and purge
o'clock!
the darkness!
Whoa, what is that? I'm only just realizing I'm fighting a completely new abyssal monster. Also, weird new voice lines from a nameless Lightkeeper. The Undying One's Morning Bell.
That grow out of the ground?
Mishroud Manifestation. Though the monsters have dispersed, the darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professional who knows more about the Wild Hunt. Alright, we are very close to that second statue, so yeah, let's go there for now. Then we can race back over here to the mainland. Ooh. New collectible. Moon Glow Firefly. That's just another fancy version of Crystal Core. The Moon Mirror. The Kuhenki of Nod Krai take various forms, like the contrasting yet entwined hues of nocturnal blossoms. These peculiar elemental life forms will follow characters who get close to them and cause them to enter an empowered state.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Fascinating. Genshin really loves their optical illusions. The Atapetra Conch, a mysterious and ancient creature with a hard shell. Perhaps bashing these shells will reward your character with the mysterious energy to enter an empowered state. Yeah, sure, just hit something with your sword. It's worked for the last 5 years. It'll work for us now. All right. Someone's standing on that hill. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. The gateway to the Frostmoon Enclave, followed by the light-bathed platform. Alright, so that's where the Leyline Outcrop is. And we have the weapon Ascension Material Domain. Which means any potential artifact domains. We also have the regular talent material level up. Wait. The Philosophies of Moonlight. Elysium. And Vagrancy. So if there are any new artifacts, they'll be here. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna try not to trigger anything else. Let's go back.
Hurry up, Brassa!
And the Wild Hunt is active again. Actually, this might be a good thing.
I see everything.
Let my name echo in song! Yeah! It's justice o'clock!
Oh yes, this could be very good. Forget about permanently sealing the Yeah. Forget about permanently sealing the Wild Hunt. I'm just gonna farm them. indefinitely. That's the fastest way for me to get up to speed. Just camp this location. Let's go see Aino first. Jump, jump. Ah! What is that? Is it an enemy? Yes, it is. Ice Crystal, Frost Knight Scion. New enemy. Let's fight.
Everyone hold hands.
Strike a pose.
An elemental life form that gained an extremely high elemental affinity over long years of exposure to the moonlight. In battle, Frost Knight Scions can convert themselves to enter a gloom-veiled state. While in this state, Frost Knight Scions become more powerful, deal damage to Frost Knight Scions using elemental attacks of the same elemental type as them, or by using lunar reactions to illuminate them and force them to leave their gloom-veiled states.
Justice o'clock! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Turn! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Turn!
Or just drop kick him. That works.
So shiny!
Frost Knight's Glow. Frost Knight's Glimmer. Oh, a new one already. Alright, let's fight.
I see everything.
Headbutt! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! 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 Turn! Yeah!
Magnificent.
Did that grow
The
out of the
Frost
ground?
Knight's Glory. And now we have a Pyro one. Okay. Okay. Blazing Brilliance. Bring it.
Bring it!
Started off with so many new materials, now we're getting into the enemies.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes! Okay. Just gotta finesse it ever so slightly. Of course you aren't gonna let me find out what goes down this chute. Where's the fun in that? Leave at least some mysteries. I'm at least gonna see if I can get on this claw. Nope. Oh well. Can't say I didn't try.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
I know. I'm back.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Neffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. Oh. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative.
Aww.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Ineffa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too. Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that?
Exactly. So, ring any bells?
No.
Oh, you sure?
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself, just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise? Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Inefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lackaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
I don't know what it is. It's not an irritating squeak, but something about Aino's voice just sounds very familiar.
Inefa.
Yes?
Feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa?
Yes?
Want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes?
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Well, that bout of relaxation did not last long. Alright. So we've made it pretty far into the story. Now time to start leveling. Oh wow, my purple experience books are low. So we need Moonfall Silver, which we have not found, and a Tattered Warrant. A warrant issued to members of the Fatui Oprichniki? One wonders what resolve drove its bearer to sign up. Don't even know who these guys are. A silver crystal as pure and pristine as moonlight. It possesses almost perfect elemental affinity. In the legacy of the Frostmoon Scions, these crystals were born 500 years ago alongside the Moon Maiden, and were believed by the Moonshanter at the time to be a gift from the moon, hence the name Moonfall Silver. However, in older documents written by Snezhnayan chroniclers, the descendants of the Golden Realm were already using secret silver woven by the Frost Moon thousands of years in the past. The threads that connect these two tales are unclear, but the only certain thing is that these crystals make excellent elemental conductors in the eyes of Nod Krai's craftspeople. Alright. Now we have more of a reason to head over here. Is the Wild Hunt active again? Doesn't look like it.
Time to roll.
Seeing Inefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frostmoon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
More flashbacks. Or not.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with. Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
What?
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
The design of that bird is fascinating. That isn't just a lazy overlap of geometry. That is genuine shape key stuff. Expansion and contraction. Absolutely beautiful.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
The world opens itself to those with noble hearts.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. the Moon Maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Natural?
or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance, but now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Oh, Lady Lauma, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Is that a badger? We have seen foxes, multiple species or subspecies of weasel, cats, never badgers.
Lauma, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Alright, new puzzle. The moon mirrors different forms. The same object reflected in the moon mirror in different forms can take on a whole new appearance. Show me what you got. Interesting.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush. Okay, I see how it is now. Okay, I get it now.
It needs to be a stable connection. Okay. It's still not working. Seriously, why isn't it pulling? Wait. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so that's what it is. Pull it all the way forward. Yes! 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 Jackpot.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's...
Alright. They're not hostile. Oh, okay.
Bring it!
I was a little worried there,
You should
but
be
I was
worth
actually
something.
able
Come
to
on, take it.
absorb them within a given range. Rye. Use Evermoon seals to remove the barrier of the treasure sites. So, treasure sites are going to be an ongoing thing, not just part of the Natlan tribes. Collect all 3 seals to unlock the treasure vault on Hisi Island. You found this round marked stone by chance while exploring. If you collect 3 with the same markings, you may be able to piece together a shadow of the bright moon that once illuminated the world. Is that a new crab? Whoa. Interesting. A crab that is larger than a normal crab that also isn't hostile. I am loving Nod Krai more and more with each passing minute. We got new crab wildlife in here.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod Krai is blessed with such an abundance of kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Yeah, which one was Conria's Crimson Moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return.
I'm sorry, why is this squirrel just... I've had plenty of crabs just photobomb the scene, but this is the first time a squirrel has just appeared out of nowhere.
And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass. Though not quite.
Lady Llama! Lady Llama, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Llama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
outrageous.
fair price already.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frostmoon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right? Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow. Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you. I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Alright, before we continue any further, we're going to take a 15-minute break. So, use this time to get up, stretch, get something to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 15 minutes. Welcome back. We will now be continuing Genshin Impact. Now, I took the opportunity to do a bit of leveling for Aino, just to see what our ascension materials are like. And we have enough of the portable bearings, thankfully. What we don't have is broken drive shafts. And another king came across. What we get them from are land cruisers, whatever those are. So it looks like we're coming across 2 new enemies that we have yet to encounter yet. That would be the land cruisers and a new type of Fatui soldier. So yeah,
Bring it.
we'll get started on that soon. And might as well get started on our rye flour. Oh wait, this is the stuff. Smetana. This is the stuff we actually saw in that description for that cake. I didn't notice it because it's just... It is literally a mild color swap and mirror of the cream icon. Even more so that it takes the same ingredients as cream, so maxing this out should not take very long. But I'll spare you the calculations for that. I'm already bringing cheese back up to snuff because I kind of went crazy with crafting some cheesy crab hot pot when I finally got the recipe. Yeah, that was a good time. Alright.
Phew. I'm so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you? Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Now what's your time?
Alright, Fatui Oprichnik. A member of the Fatui's elite Oprichnik forces, I'm probably butchering that, tasked with maintaining the line of battle. They wield powerful modified weapons that harness the power of Kuvaki. Because of this, you might be able to effectively target them with Kuvaki-based attacks, while they're charging up with weapons to unleash powerful attacks. Okay.
You poor lost lamb.
Strike a pose!
Lunar Bloom. When Dendro meets Hydro, certain other conditions are met, a special Lunar Bloom reaction occurs. In addition to the standard Bloom reaction effects, this also provides the party with valuable Verdant Dew. Certain characters can consume Verdant Dew, or to utilize their talents to deal Lunar Bloom damage to enemies. This damage can trigger critical hits.
You'll pay for this.
It went into a
Mark my
cutscene while I was
words.
in a menu. I have no idea what's going to happen after this.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Running late again.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kuthar.
Are these edible?
New enemy. At level 100, no less.
Hey!
A radiant beast. A monster that has undergone a unique evolution due to being drenched in the ancient moon's power for long periods of time. Radiant beasts can wield their innate powers to capture their enemies in a radiant cocoon. Once captured, both the amount of damage taken and the strength of healing received will be affected. However, you can escape from a radiant cocoon by being healed to your max HP, granting you the disentangled effect, which boosts your abilities for a short period of time. Use this opportunity to attack. Glowing remains and lightless bone. Alright.
So shiny.
I need this. 8 here.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Yes! Finessed it. Okay, it's up higher. No? So it is down. Well, the orbs are down below, so... Trying to get yourselves killed? Heir to the legendary thief, Reed Miller. I'm just here for the pearl. Wait, Crabsar's treasure? Alright, I'm in. Crabsar's palace. The Twardowska stone. I'm just in it for these. Yeah, these guys aren't all that hostile. They're cool. They're chill. Radish. The Crabsar. What the? Alright, we got an opponent. Wait. I can't even go around. There we go.
Are these edible? Use lockaberries to feed the rock crab.
Guys, chill.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Got some teachings of Elysium. Alright. Right here.
So shiny.
Okay. Repel. And come on, buddy, do your thing. Much appreciated.
Are these edible?
Oh, I got one of the Evermoon seals. The mirrors were left behind by those Frost Moon weirdos. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the hearts of men. As for me, alright, let's shatter a mirror. Boom.
Are these edible?
Let's fight! Wait, what? Yeah, this ain't your normal fight. Alright, I'll give you this. You're trying to keep things interesting. Bring it.
How annoying!
One more shot ought to do it. Incoming.
Bring it!
Oh, come on! You just don't know when to quit. Done. Huh. So this is part of a bigger quest. Another instance of broken promises. After all the things it did to the little crabs while under the stone's influence. I'm sorry, since when did we start taking IOUs?
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
I see everything. Shower me with.
What is this thing?
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
You know, I'm starting to think I've grown complacent. I'm not asking nearly enough questions when I come across enemies. But I saw a crab. Definitely a crab over here. Icy pebble. Alright, we found another material. And it's embedded in the shore like a seashell. So I'm gonna have to use elemental sight a lot more when hunting for them. It's nice seeing non-hostile giant crab life. I just picked up a crystal core out of what can only be described as a Venus flytrap. That is a nice touch, but grim all the same. Ah. Can't quite finesse the angle. Rather, can't finesse it at all. Okay. Ah. Okay, okay. Oh, right, there was that. Inviting a character. Now, for me, there is only one choice. Because of how many times I have literally lost 50-50s. And it just so happens this is the last Yuma Mizuki that I need for C6. Because I've lost, the last few times I've been losing my 50-50s, it's been to her. Yes, I am sure, because otherwise I'm just going to get that star glitter thing. Alright. The puzzle can only be operated from over there and down there. There are no other openings to the puzzle. And nothing on the other side. It is only accessible from right here. You can only make the move here. You would think I would be able to use repulsion right here, but no. I am missing something. That component right there. Okay, there we go. Alright, next. Alright, now we pull it forward. Bingo!
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Alright, back to business.
Bring it!
These should be worth something.
Heads up! Whoop! Yeah!
Bring it!
And we've come full circle. So much cabbage, so much carrot, so much tomato. All uncarryable. But I am definitely going to remember that hole in the ground for when I need more of those pearls. Pilgrimage to the Moon.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek. Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it? Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I guess... I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. I'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh? The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Alright, before we go back to the flagship, I do want to at least make it to one of the domains. Work.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Nope, not gonna make it.
Bring it!
Wait for it. Okay. Sanctum of the Oathkeeper. Another big, beautiful crater.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Bring it!
A minute to memory! Yoo-hoo!
Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt!
Yeah, sure, just sit there while I fight. No biggie, no biggie.
I'm keeping it. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Oh wait, there are others. Where are they taking me? And we're going into the light, aren't we? No, not quite. But I think I see something over there. Seems like something important to a world quest.
Time to roll.
Right here.
Look out below.
Yep. Found it. Now what does lava need? Teachings of Moonlight. This is the wrong thing for that, but oh well. So these are land cruisers, lovely. Heavily armored ships that cruise on land, and thanks to certain modifications can harness the power of Kuvaki to deploy special functions. Attack it with a certain number of times with electrocharged or lunar charge reactions, while it's using Kuvaki to stop it in its tracks. Because of its reliance on Kuvaki, you might be able to make use of properties of Kuvaki to more effectively attack. Well, that didn't take long. Booyah. Alright, doing good.
Running late again.
And that's that. Finally starting to get these puzzles. I could go and investigate Thunderclap Reef, but we'll save that for another time.
Are these running late again? Not high enough. Crab. This seems like a good place to investigate. Now I think about it, I haven't fought a single Hilichurl since coming here.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Gather!
Yahoo! Take me up! Open fire!
even though this is a team without any innate elemental reactions, it's still good.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Steelbound Secrecy. PC Island is at 45% already. Limbo Isle, 14%. Hello, what have we here? Oh, right, the crater. Still need to figure out exactly... Ah, there it is.
I see everything.
Justice o'clock! Yeah! Boof! Yeah!
I'm keeping a lookout.
Okay, yes, I see it. Okay. This is gonna be tricky. Here.
Brace yourselves. Yeah.
Not as tricky as I expected. Done. Moving on. Cave. Hello.
Everyone hold hands.
Shower me with praise!
So they're lunapods. Moonshadow Walker. Wait, what? What just happened?
My strength is gone.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
I just turned into a Kuhenki for a second. Not entirely sure what happened there.
Use the force
I see everything.
Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Oof!
Alright. Immaculate Warrant. Tattered Warrant.
Did that grow out of the ground? Hurry up, Brassa! Shower me with praise!
Weird. They respawned that one time. And now it's just there. I honestly thought it would be something I could exploit repeatedly to farm materials, but now I'm not sure. I need more information.
Running late again. Running late again.
Bring it!
Wait, what? I thought you didn't consume stamina while using Night Soul.
Bring it!
Clever little sniffer moles. Clever little sniffer moles can detect red or blue unipolar fields. For whatever reason, sniffer moles absolutely adore Kuvaki relay mechanisms. If you give them things they like, the moles will help you uncover nearby red or blue unipolar fields. Interesting.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Oh, right. That thing is still shooting at me. Eventually I'm gonna... How does it have that kind of aim? How does that weasel aim like that? Okay, despawned. And I'm out of its range. Good. I'm telling you, these weasels are abnormal. And this is from someone who's taken out weasel training operations run by the treasure hoarders. Wait, what? Those bigger guys give you 2 lantern cores instead of just 1? Alright. Well, even though it's been a combination of exploration and the Archon Quest, I feel like we got a lot done. Time to sleep.
Just one more helping.
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Oh, at least it's not making me go swimming. Frog. What? A dead end? Interesting. It's been a while since I've jumped down a cavern as Ether.
Yeah.
Still got it. Yes, I still use the Sword of Dissension on him. The Moon-bathed Courtyard. That is one big pearl. Moonfall silver.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod Krai and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
What do you mean? Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar. The Damselette. The Moon Goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Then, Columbina. This Kuhenki, this Lanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine. People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving? Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Wait, is that... Lumine? Lumine! Lumine! Lumine!
Ether, it's you.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Huh? Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Teyvat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too. But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
Running after Lumine when it's not co-op. Nice.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time. Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether. I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Alright, I guess we're doing this.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother. Looks like this is the first trial. Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull? Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Here we go.
This should help Lumine get across.
make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days. A wide open space. Must be in for a fight. Was that it? What a letdown. Ether.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Lumine.
She still has her golden weapon.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Alright.
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me. Let's keep moving.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done. You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
Now this is a sweet door.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close. Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Lumine is nowhere in sight.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tevat.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Lumine.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure. Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Wait, that's a Sanctum Moon
Stay
fly?
focused. Dodge its attack. Don't forget to heal yourself. Now's our chance.
Whoa. Radiant Cocoon, okay.
Watch out! Time for the finishing blow.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
So this is the Moon Marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me. What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine! Lumine!
So this is the Wild Hunt.
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember. Are you looking for something here? And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion? Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Okay, that was a truly interesting experience.
Bring it!
puzzle didn't take me too long.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Running late again.
Yoo-hoo!
Time to roll.
Nothing like a little late night heist to tire you out.
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest. Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well? Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod Krai at night? Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk. Phew, this is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what did they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui! Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah! You scared, Paimon! What is it? Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
If you want to negotiate prices, go find a flea market.
Suspected of laying curses in high-value fraud. Swindled out of 18 million Mora. I remember when I had 18 million Mora. Then I spent it all on trying to level both Yaimiko and Ayato at the same time. Yeah. Not my best moment. That's some curse. Whoops.
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago? No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another client.
Ah! So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting. Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some. Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart. In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that. So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand. The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy. No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or... Exactly. Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back! You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
I do believe Nefer got conned. Royally conned.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec, the Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no, was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The Curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
It takes a steady, crafty, and deft hand to screw over your informant this badly and not sour the relationship. In this case specifically, the assistant is taking all the psychological damage.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Alright, we are going to stop here for today at 6 hours. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch this stream today, and those who come to watch the playback later. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you'll be notified of the next Genshin Impact stream. And for those of you forsaken by the YouTube algorithm, no longer getting notifications for your streams or videos in a timely manner, think about joining the Sunset Grove Discord, the link of which is in the description of all of my streams. And from there, I will actually be sending notifications 30 minutes to 1 hour ahead of time before the stream even starts.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Once again, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.
Making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly,